Okay. Okay, yeah. Yeah, sorry, I was, I had some delicious fries. I still have some fries. Water. Yeah, guys, my casualties unknown looks a little weird. Again. Yeah, and frankly, I don't know why my casualties unknown looks a little weird. Yeah, guys, can you guys help me out here? Like, my casualties looks weird. Oh, that's right. It's because, yeah, someone redeemed that we play Expiebound. This is extremely concerning. Yeah, and also sorry that we're running a little late. Oh, it didn't load the mods. Okay. So, I just remembered what I was supposed to do here. Let's return back to the art. You know, it's been quite a while since I've last played, okay? Hey CJ, welcome back. Honestly, I could skip the cutscene at any time, but I actually, this is one of the few cutscenes where I don't want to skip it. And I'm pretty sure that if I hover my mouse over the portal... Oh, they fixed that. That's another flamethrower. Well, thanks, game. Yep, I'll be using that. Thank you very much. Better than nothing. Yep. You see, no casualties again, but still Expiebound flavored. Yeah, this is... Yeah, look, here, my casualties looks weird. And also I just realized that my character is over the chat. Yeah, yeah, I think this is the last, X-Nick stream in the queue, so, hopefully tomorrow we should be playing casualties again, because nobody has redeemed X next stream. Also, as a side note, I made some french fries, and these things are delicious. Like, I haven't eaten that much before this. And I'd say let's also increase our damage. Now, if we want a different augment, yeah, the fries are indeed very yummy, because they're potato fries with salt. Oh, right, that's the cake from my birthday. So that's how long this save has not been played on. Yeah, we should probably prepare just a little bit before the ruin fight. Yeah, so what we just did is we installed damage 3 onto our environmental protection pack. Wow, that is... Okay, the bonus energy from chocolate cake is insane. Yeah. This game kind of old. Yep. Oh hey, welcome to the stream, TerraTL. Hope everything's going right, hope your day's going well. Yes, this game is old, but it also has a bunch of mods. Yeah, and let's head back to our base here. Yeah, and we should probably go make some cake. Okay, so in order to make a cake, wheat, sugar, milk, and egg. And we have all of these things right here. Yep, wheat, sugar. Yeah, we're just going to focus exclusively on cakes. And we might also want additional medical supplies too. Because, spoiler alert, I have played this game before, I'm not going in blind. Ruin is probably going to be extremely tough, given the fact that I do not have a melee build. All of my Ruin kills have been with a melee build. So yeah, I'm just going to focus exclusively on, you know, making cake. Well, with rent as well. Yeah, banana seed, that is actually excellent. That is amazing. Not bad. Excellent. And oh yeah, I think the XP mod got updated as well. If I haven't mentioned it already. Look, it's been a while. Let me just demonstrate. That used to be just the stock squeaky. Yeah. You don't remember anything about this game, you think this played around 2016 or something. I have played this back during the beta. Also, hey, Azus. And yeah, Casualties got an update. Yeah, my Casualties looks weird. Can you help me with that? But yeah, let's make 10 cake. Specifically for the ruin. Oh wow, we have quite a bit of stuff here. You know, I'm just going to eat a single carrot before I go. Yeah. Also, hang on a moment. Yeah, let's head back to the ship. I think that... No, wait, where's the... The medical station's on the base. Yeah, let's craft some health regeneration items first. Okay, where's the medical station? Or did I just never make one? Yeah, apothecary... Ah! That would do it. Yeah, apparently I did not make it. We'll just, we should probably make that. Yeah, nobody saw anything. Okay, so a battery, that's in the... here. Okay, so what we need is, synthetic material. Yeah, okay. That's over here. No, it's actually over here. Yep, let's make, I'd say 10 of these things. Yep, and then, 10 nano-wrap bandages. Okay, that is way more than I expected, to be honest. Yeah, like the commentary. Yeah, you should definitely check me out when I'm playing Casualties Unknown, because yeah, this is just a redeem because someone decided, oh, you should stream Expiebound, and here we are. Okay, so let's do this, and then you guys ready to kill a god? You thought the they thought the Expiebound word replaced reclamation. Yeah, they did, and it's sad. Because the description says that they go off in a sequence. Ouch. Alright guys, let's go kill a god. Yep. Yeah, that deals a lot of damage. Okay, so what we need to do is, we need to go back underground. Yeah, thank goodness that the flamethrower exists. Well, actually, thank goodness that all of these enemies have a fire weakness. Yeah, also I need to do a quick reorganization. Because I keep switching to and from the flamethrower really quickly. Or rather, really frequently. Yeah, do you like Terraria? Yes. I have played through Terraria quite a bit. Yeah, there was... yeah, there's no ore on this planet, so any mining is just completely pointless, just like reclamation. But yeah, we need to kill a god. Yeah, all these enemies have a fire weakness. Interesting. Yep, just like Casualties all over again. Except this time, we are ready. No, just barely. If only if we had this back during the jungle layers. What's the Reclamation Minecraft thing about? It's the Reclamation mod pack for Minecraft. The videos are on my YouTube, both of them. That dealt a lot of damage. Surely we need a rope. Okay, we do have a rope. Yeah, we can survive with non-100 heart. Okay. We're dead. So close. We go again. In my defense, I forgot that the cavern was, there. Yeah, let's just get rid of these blocks because they are completely and totally useless. We go again. Yep, that's how Casualties Unknown works. You look away for 1 second and everything just goes to hell. Yep, so let's continue. These tentacle clusters are also, I'm pretty sure, the only block that can survive a meteorite. Apart from, the cheating required dead core. The downside, though, is, they don't really go well with, like, any kind of building. Like, what are you supposed to use this block for? Yeah, only if I could just burn the whole planet. Oh, ouch. Okay, that was like half effective. Yeah, I don't like the look of that. Yep, definitely do not like the look of that massive cavity. Yeah, well, we should be getting close to the cavity that is very probably like this right here. And yeah, they do say, we suggest not falling to your death. Maybe we should use some blocks that we just don't pay attention to whatsoever. Because the map is gonna get deleted anyway. Let's use moon dust on this slot. just very carefully. We're dead again. And we weren't... Yeah, we just tapped right and died. Okay, so let's... Okay, so we should probably go more of... Instead of an 80-degree angle, more of a probably 70-degree angle. Oh, and also make sure you have full health. Because that drop is extremely punishing. And by extremely punishing, I mean, yep, it is fully capable of instantly killing the player. Source, we died twice. Come on. Also, to answer the question of, is the boss fight hard? The Descent is harder. Yeah, honestly, I just hate these guys. Nothing else to report other than the fact that enemies are everywhere and I need to burn them alive. Thank goodness for the mana manipulator upgrades. And the French fries. These are just delicious. Yeah, but also, side note, I kind of wish that there wasn't this just stupid drop. Like, it is extremely polarizing if you fall. Yeah, the map gets deleted anyway, so... whatever. Yeah, maybe I should have used fentanyl. But yeah, I literally do not care at all about this block. Yep, it is perfectly fine if the map gets deleted, because we're going to delete these blocks anyway. Yeah, this is not a block that we can deconstruct. I need to find out where the there it is. And the rocket launcher is over here. Go away. Yep, there's going to be a drop-off eventually, and... You know what? I don't like you following me. Yep, right here. Oh hey, Ezra Knox. You ready to get incinerated? I don't think she can stand the heat. There we go. Well, this is it, everyone. Yeah, the fight's not hard, it's just long. And also, I'm pretty sure there are definitely more moves than just that. Oh, there we go. Finally, something different. just keep incinerating it. Okay, this is going to throw a wrench into the plans. And by that I mean, oh dear, I actually have to use a melee weapon. Yeah, let's also regenerate some health and keep our energy topped off. Just keep healing. Oh, right. Don't jinx it. At least it's not as bad as a salad. At least we're gathering resources, not like that's going to help. Yep, one of us is going to die today. One just a little later than the other. I said don't jinx it. So, we've blown through 3 cakes. And also a reminder that this is with the damage 3 on it. So it's not like we're just taking something like health regeneration. Also, I do see chat is popping off. I am not able to read chat at this time. Sorry. Okay, just a AA battery ultrasonic cleaner. This seems like a very safe play and a good idea. Nice. Let's just heal. Yep, just kill the rank and file. Oh, hey Rusty, welcome back to the stream. I am very focused on the mission right now. Imagine if this was multiplayer. Nailed it. That's a way to go out. And also, side note, these fries are just delicious. Delicious fries. You remember being so invested in this game that you didn't even know what to do when finished? There's a lot to do. Like, build your base. And now I'm pretty sure we get to see the names of the unpaid interns. Yeah, it is sad. Yeah, I think that a few people tried to make basically their own Starbound-like, and unfortunately it was a total flop. Oh, and also, spoiler alert, I am not on this list. Yeah, so don't go thinking that I'm on this list, because I'm not. Yeah, Roe did make their own Starbound-like, and it fumbled hard. Yeah, it was a commercial flop. I thought it was interesting as a start. And that was it. Oh hey, Sprite! So that's how they make their sprites. I honestly I did not see the the entirety of the credits. A-Sprite was open source back then. Aww. I mean, it's still a good program. It's just... it's a premium product, though. But still, it's a pretty damn good program. Now, let's go back to what we were doing. And also, I'm gonna eat more of these fries, because these fries are pretty damn good delicious. Some people were like, why not mod Open Starbound? And like, we can't use that code, it's stolen. You tinker with Pixelrama and Verification, but you don't really do Pixel art. But yeah, the way that Open Starbound works is you need a purchase copy of Starbound in order to get it to work. Like, unlike something like Open Roller Coaster Tycoon 2 uses the same system. I'm pretty sure Transport Tycoon Deluxe 2 also has the same system where you need a purchase copy in order to get it to run. Open Starbound is the actual code from the game that fell off a truck. Ouch. But anyway, now we need to find something. There it is. Yeah, I'm going to take my cake and eat it too. Oh, and also what I should also do is cook this food. That is the wrong colony. But still, thanks, Star. Yeah, thanks, Star. You made us all get crewmates. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that this is the maximum ship size, so I'm not really bothering with more crewmates as of current. Yeah, the XP's in their fur dye. Indeed. Now, this is going to be pretty significant, because what we need is a vault key. Yeah, all the XPs. Oh, hey, Star, we were literally just talking about you and saying thanks to your settlement. And also, we need to go back to the tube stop to purchase vault keys. Yep, XPs are actually a pretty good species, as it turns out. No. 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 Okay, now what? Glad the colony did you good. It did do me good. But I'll be entirely honest, don't tell anyone. I also made my own colony on the base, and that helped too. Okay, let's get moving. Oh, right. I was switching to the, Yeah, so that's probably an embarrassing way to die. Nobody saw that. And by that I mean everybody saw that. Can I just scan this? No. Yes, I can. It doesn't do anything, though. I should probably eat a steak. Yeah, also side note, enemies are so incredibly tanky now. You know what, I think we should do a bit of reorganization and... Oh, this fentanyl. Yeah, I forgot that I had the fentanyl, apparently. I just thought I didn't have it. Are you John XP? Given how my name is Pariah, I'm going to say no. And also, we should probably eat the steak again. And also, side note, I kind of wonder when experiments, or any of the other Saurian species for that matter, will ever be in Star Sector. Yeah, modders, please get onto modding in XPs to Star Sector. You wonder. Yeah, I wonder if there's any Star Sector modders watching this and being like, this is either a terrible idea or an excellent idea. Ow. Sarns aren't really space-worthy. Well, given how I'm playing Starbound, I beg to differ. Once again, the fentanyl is boring. I'm pretty sure I've consumed like over 100 fentanyl at this point, and I have not died even once. I like my small amount of health regeneration. Oh, nice. Am I back at the start? Yeah, I'm back at the start. Yep, we have gone full circle. On the bright side, at least we're getting more ancient essence. 400 essence. Don't think that's possible, really. Yeah, why bother meleeing them when you can just shoot them with a gun? You're guessing walking in a circle wasn't intended? No, it was not. Okay, so that's something that we can totally just... Yep. I should probably have something more ranged than like a... Yeah, how about rockets? Problem solved. Also, what is this? Huh. Interesting. Oh my gosh, I didn't know that the mod added ringed worlds. Yeah, there was a mod that adds ringed teleporters, or rather ring terraformers. I did not know that it added ring terraformers. It adds ringed worlds. That's not enough to upgrade the flamethrower. Oh, right. Is fire purely? It is not. Yeah, the fire is not purely aesthetic. That should keep them quiet. That works. Not intended. Probably should have stockpiled more food. Also, aiming weapons is hard in close quarters. Ooh, money. That works. Soulless machines. And that was the last of the cake. At least it was delicious. Yeah, that just goes to show you how even just pressing a button can sometimes lead you in ways that you probably did not want to go. Okay, that was a really good shot, but unfortunately, not for the reasons that I wanted. French fries. Yep, I did see you. Just need more essence. Yeah, it's like Dahaka from StarCraft 2, where he needs more essence at all times. There we go. Look, it's really difficult to aim high-velocity rockets. Ow. Get out of here. Not a bad shot, I'd say. Except for that one, that was a terrible shot. Fentanyl is boring. Yeah, it says, small chance of instantly killing you on the spot. Never happened. Yeah, speaking of all sorts of other things, someone actually did dive into the code for Casualties Unknown, and yes, the coils actually do fix fibrillation. They remove all fibrillation. The downside, though, is you touched a coil. So yeah, like, I mean, sure, yeah, it's wild. Yeah, it is wild. I mean, it kind of makes sense that it just electrically, like, puts your heart out of whack or something, but at the same time, you touched a coil. Like, don't coils have a myriad of other problems? Like, for instance, sending you directly into a coma. Yeah, like, really, that one coil sent me directly into a coma, and, that's why I really don't like the method of, oh, just touch a coil, and, it'll fix your fibrillation. Nope. Not doing that, because, a coma is even worse. Coils are cool, though? No, it sent me into a coma once. It was terrible. Like, okay, yes, it did work for the one problem, but you have so many other things going on. And plus, the other thing about it is, it also doesn't address the cause of fibrillation either. So, for instance, if you're undergoing fibrillation because of... Hang on. Crap. Yeah, the coil does not address the underlying cause of fibrillation. Also, fentanyl is boring. Oh, right, these are fire resistant. Missed the opportunity. Yeah, like, if you're fibrillating from low blood pressure, or low blood volume, what's a coil going to do to help against that? There we go. And yeah, we should also get more food as well. I'm pretty sure that's going to be enough to upgrade the flamethrower. Plus then you didn't have to deal with the effects of the coil you have to deal with. Yeah, like... Yeah, so basically, if you touch a coil to fix the fibrillation from low blood volume, not only do you A, still have low blood volume, but also B, you touched a coil. Yeah, that's nothing we can afford here. Alright, that deals 130% more damage. Nice. Oh, and also it gets a cosmetic upgrade too. Dune 1's fentanyl? Well, sure, I'll give it to them. 5% of a fentanyl syringe, and they are perfectly fine. What's over here? Yeah, fentanyl is used responsibly. Also, we should probably get some more food as well. Yeah, there have been times where the responsible use of fentanyl was to murder. The reason why it was responsible is because this is what we like to refer to as a mercy killing. Basically, someone is suffering, and the only thing you can do is make them not suffer anymore. Nope, that's one block off. Oh, and also, side note, about the bitrate from Reclamation, which was 4.5 thousand. Yeah, we did update the Streamlabs settings. It's now 10,000. Holy crap. I'm pretty sure you guys can see the difference. Given how I have not seen anyone complain about the bitrate yet. I'm pretty sure just by mentioning that, now people are going to complain about the bitrate. Anyway, let's, yeah, you'll want to have good equipment for this. I'm pretty confident about that good equipment. Source? I have an upgraded flamethrower. Also, in my defense, the penguins are evil. So it's not a war crime. Can you explain how to use the manual defibrillator correctly? Well, simple. You just, I honestly use it as a heart rate monitor. Oh, and how you use it correctly, basically, set the voltage to within the defined parameters, and it just works. Also, I have rockets. Problem solved. Yeah, basically, in order to use the manual defibrillator, it does give you an estimate on the voltage. Just set the voltage to within the estimation, and you should be fine. If fibrillation just started, set it low. If it's cardiac arrest, set it high. Also, the manual defib is more effective the more int you have. But personally, I just use the manual defib as like a heart rate monitor. Redeem to drop the bit rate real potato hours. Ice Quinn. I can't adjust that. Yeah, so even if that was a valid redeem, it is not possible to actually redeem that. Yeah, like, seriously, I cannot adjust this. It's not possible. It's not possible to adjust this. You can't adjust the bitrate while you're streaming! Also, we should probably do the mech quests while we're here. Also, I was looking for ships and forgot anomalies exist. But yeah, my personal preference for removing defibrillation, just use the AED. Like, people are complaining that it uses more battery. Well, the battery doesn't matter. You can recharge batteries. Especially since the titanium hand crank is craftable. And there's like recharge stations on 2 of the 3 layers. Oh, and plus you can also craft medium batteries too. Yeah, so the problem of it uses more battery power is honestly a bit of a weak argument, given the fact that the AED always works. And if the AED does not work, that means something is very, very wrong. Yeah, what does the salvage interface chip even look like, out of curiosity? I can't even click the tabs. Oh, with that attitude. Aw. Oh, so that's what it looks like. And plus it does say salvage, so it's pretty low value. Pretty sure I can acquire it from anywhere.
Huh?
I hope you've been vaccinated against space parasites lately.
Huh?
Well, I really hope so. Let's hope that this game doesn't contain space fleas. But yeah, seriously, if you're going to defib, just use the AED. This is why I pretty much almost never use the manual defib. And yes, space fleas, pain. As if the cave ticks wasn't already enough, now we have space fleas. Now we have space cave ticks. Yeah, in theory, the AED doesn't work on flatlines. But strangely, the AED does work on flatlines. Look, I'm just the messenger. Even though I'm pretty sure that the real-world AED would not work on that. I'm actually quite curious, what's for sale here? Let's just get rid of these things. Wait, is this I was using a worse rocket launcher this entire time. Yeah, real world, you don't use one on a flat line. I'm actually quite curious. Real world medics. How do you solve a flat line? Yeah, or is it a case of, that's the neat thing, you don't? Because surely there has to be something for a flat line. Yeah, surely there has to be something to use on a flat line, right? Or, I mean, surely there's something that someone can do for a flat line. Right? Right? Because if there isn't something someone can do for a flat line, aren't you just screwed? Oh, there's another one of those that we need. Okay, that's it. Not bad. It'll give us more mobility. Or at least the mech more mobility. You don't know what they would do for that. Okay, so even more mobility in space. Yeah, isn't what you're supposed to... question. Now, as someone with an astonishing 0 years of med school experience, wouldn't you just do CPR? Because surely that keeps blood flowing, right? You know that's part of it, but beyond that, you don't know. Maybe there actually isn't... Crazy theory time. What if there actually just isn't anything past that? And you just need to keep performing CPR, and that's it. AEDs didn't... Or manual defibs? AEDs didn't. They might now, I don't know, for like medical reasons or something. Good questions. They were meant to be used by people with little to no medical skills. Yeah, like someone with 0 years of medical experience. Also, let's go kill a mech. Or rather, let's go burn a mech. Well, there goes no damage. Fentanyl is boring. Of course, there's no actual reason the company couldn't just make the ones that do. It's not like the computer doesn't know what a system is. I just don't even know. Yeah, basically it's like, how does the computer know the difference between What someone with cardiac arrest is, and what's a corpse is. You don't know. You're IT, not biomed. Me neither. Strong enough mech. I'm pretty sure I can cheese it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that, a couple of you might want to have really strong equipment. You can just cheese. Oh, and also, speaking of cheese, we also did get a few new emotes as well on Twitch. I'm not sure if they're actually available or not. Yeah, but unfortunately, due to the way Twitch works, the only available slots were for those who subscribed. Like, seriously, we are out of free emote slots, so the lowest tier we could have is tier 1 subscribers, and that's it. Sad. But yeah, just keep cheesing. CPR is just until a paramedic shows up. Okay, that's good enough. But there's one thing that I do know, it's, yep, if you see someone who got stabbed, don't pull the fucking knife out. Like, seriously, actually pulling the knife out is one of the absolute last things you should be doing. The reason why? The knife clogs the hole. It looks like we're not getting that silver. Yeah, the mission description did say, make sure that you bring a strong enough mech for this. If you're skilled enough, you don't even need any upgrades. Well, other than a second flak cannon, which is one of the starting modules. Yeah, this is all starter gear, and it's easy. I think that's just because the developers wanted to make sure that players wouldn't slog through the mission or something. Yeah, about that time that I cheated in Challenger Deep by, no clipping up to the guy who reconnected far later, and just gave him his stats back, I do not feel ashamed in doing that. Especially since, let's be entirely honest, multiplayer mod is built like a freaking Jenga tower. It was basically more of a sandy saver, if anything. Huh, there is actually nothing left to do here. That's, interesting in terms of space. You know, like, anomalies in spaceships. Never actually seen that happen before. Usually there's always, like, something. But yeah, not sure what else to really mention at this point. Other than the fact that, it is kind of amusing that the water jug is what we refer to as the liquid deletion device. Yeah, the water jug is more effective at deleting liquids than it is at storing them. Kind of funny. Yeah, besides, what does the space drain cost to make? Like, hundreds of thousands of dollars? Or, I mean, in terms of research costs, like millions? And yet we beat a space drain with, like, a 50-cent, like a $2 jug of water. So yeah, who would win? A multi-million-dollar device that can teleport liquids? Or a jug of water? Yeah, as it turns out, surprisingly, the jug of water, which costs like probably $5 to make, it's a dedicated tool that costs probably like thousands. Yeah, what is the company spending their money on? Just use water jugs instead of space drains. Are they stupid? Ooh, this looks interesting. Oh wait, is that everything that can... Yeah, that is everything. There's no other storage. Mmm, delicious poison. So close. Yep, so close. Yeah, and actually, maybe we should go into the Nightfall stuff. Because Nightfall is in this mod pack. It's just that we haven't used it yet. And also, we should probably smelt all the ores as well. Thank goodness for the instantaneous crafting mod. Also, I need to go to the bathroom. Yeah, let's actually get to a quieter place so I don't make chat go insane. Okay, we're back. It looks like chat has indeed gone insane, given that I do see Fat XP is just drinking the whole lake. That's a sentence that I didn't think I would see. Oh, I can't actually change my inventory in a mech. Interesting. Let me just scan this because I want it. I don't know when I need it, but I want it. Oh, and I'll just take this, and then this, and then this. This. Yeah, you understood those words, but why? Yeah, I also understood those words, and I'm wondering, why did you say those? I can just print these things. I'm actually fine without these things. Alright, let's go take down another set of pirates. And also we should be mining for tungsten as well. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the meteorites do not drop any of the ores that require a specific tier of planet. Yes, basically no tungsten, durasteel, titanium, or anything of that nature. Basically, they only drop the ores that are found everywhere. Curious how much damage this rocket launcher is going to do. The answer? Not enough. Yeah, Rage 3 with 533% more damage can't even one-shot a bandit. Yeah. It does kill them in 2 shots, though. Let's go get some tungsten. You know, so how much... we didn't get a single module from any of those. Pardon me, the fries were delicious. Yeah, potato products are just so good with salt. Like, really. Potatoes always go with salt. Yeah, there was no exception. Also, where's the tungsten? There it is. Is the thing that I wanted to mention. And I don't remember it anyway. Excellent work. Yeah, yeah. Also, I do remember how there's a lot of games I play that I kind of want XBs to be in, but I think that the harsh reality is that they just really can't be in a select few games. For instance, Avorion, I don't think it's really possible for XBs to be in there, considering the fact that crew is just a number. The only thing that you can really do is like an XB-themed spaceship design, but even that might be a bit of a stretch. Yeah, and for Captain of Industry, it absolutely not, given how population is literally just a number again. Basically, any game where your population is a number, XBs are just definitely not going to be in there, or at least not very easily. Yeah, and then you also have Abiotic Factor, which I have heard people mod in cosmetics. The problem with that, though, is from what I remember from a discussion on the Saw and Sanctuary Discord, modding in cosmetics is on par with cruel and unusual punishment. Like, it's not something you can just do overnight, because there's, like, so many armor sets, and cosmetics need to fit all of them. Basically, what I'm saying is, there are just some things where it's like, you know, is it really worth it for an XB to be in here? Considering the fact that it is either extremely difficult or even borderline impossible. That, or we need to torture the mod maker in order to get it to happen. The answer is, maybe it's worth it to just not punish the mod makers with cruel and unusual punishment. Yeah, Star Sector, though, I think XBs can actually totally be in there, because there are mods like the UAF and the Volpoids mod, where it is actually kind of easy to, from my impression, to just make XBs into there. I mean, if you can get custom weapons, custom spaceships, custom colonies, and even use the Volpoids mod technology to get, like, over a few million portrait combinations, so as to not inflate the size of the game, XBs are definitely possible there. But the big question is, whose mod maker should we flood the inbox with? You're gonna head out, have a good rest of the stream. Yep, see ya, Rusty. Yep. But yeah, what is the poor unfortunate mod maker whose inbox we need to flood? This is sarcasm, we're not going to do that. But yeah, we might as well just collect more tungsten for Nightfall stuff. Oh, and also we need the brushes for the fossils as well. silver. Found a gold vein. Oh wait, we need to go back to the planet. Not... Yeah, go back to that base on the planet, not the... Yeah. Just a brain fart. Oh, that's something we can totally do. Wrong button. Yeah, on the old save before the wipe, we had quite a significant stockpile of fossils. Needless to say, that stockpile doesn't exist anymore. Yeah, fossils are cool though. Yeah, fossils are cool. Just don't mind the human fossils. Ignore that. Yeah, besides, fossils also have an income of matter manipulator modules. You know what? I'm just curious what's inside here. They'll be fine. I'll take the module. Thank you very much. Yeah, did you say human fossils? Yes. Yep. Those exist. Basically, I think the developers wanted to have every racial fossil in the game. Unfortunately, humans are one of those races. So basically, you get to display a skeleton. And yes, it is interesting. Yeah, also, thank goodness that we have wall climb. So we can just slide. Also, didn't I say I was gonna do Nightfall stuff? Whatever. There's gold here. Ow. But yeah, honestly, human fossils just don't make sense in terms of the timeline. Because how long does it take a fossil to form? A couple million years? Yeah, and the fact that humans pretty much, yeah, given that humans have been around not long enough for fossils to form on these planets is deeply concerning. Now look, if this was in between, if this was on the homeworlds, fossils of species would make sense. But these are just random worlds. Oh, and also we have, side note, gone totally off course because the fossils are not here anymore. Ooh, money. A fossil. If only if Bosco had the artificial intelligence to actually mine fossils instead of just look at them. Look, Bosco's trying his best, okay? Also, side note, I don't know where the torches are. Oh. Okay, so this is basically like a T-junction. Yep. Automod, what is this? Automod, that is... The Automod is overzealous. Come on. Like... I'm pretty sure people say they get boned in all sorts of various contexts. Yeah, it... Oh, hang on. I accidentally pressed F1. That removes the UI, just so everyone knows. Yeah, I'm pretty sure people have been saying on Twitch that they've gotten boned all sorts of times. Yeah, if the streamer can say it, I'm pretty sure the chat can say it. But yeah, the robbery and the robbery and the murdering is fine, but the drinking isn't. That's a level of hypocrisy I can live with. It's so bad. 1 damage. A whole 1 damage. Yeah, the reason why the flamethrower is good is because it now deals 2.3 damage and fires 15 times a second. This gun deals 12 damage and fires 5 times a second. Or 1 damage 5 times a second. DPS of like 5. Yeah, this DPS is 23 plus 11.15. So that is basically 44.5 base DPS multiplied by 533%. Basically, the DPS is over 100. Yeah, also, you know what's kind of sad? I remember seeing this one post, or rather this one video, of someone who was so confidently incorrect. Basically, they said they went to college, or rather, they didn't go to college, they had only graduated high school, and they were bragging about how intelligent they were. He gets a simple math question of, what is 12 times 12? His first response is an odd number. Like, yeah, basically he's stupid. So then he does the math again in his head. He gets a number that's 5 digits long. Yeah, and then he does the math again. He gets a number that's 6 digits long. Okay, so for those of you who don't know math, 12 times 12 squared is 144. I don't know how this guy got it so incredibly wrong 3 times. And yeah, the 5 question marks really seal his fate. XP intelligence level. I'm pretty sure XPs are more intelligent than that. Look, if... Mind wiped Dune. Yes, that is the intelligence level that we're looking at. Mind wiped Dune intelligence. And that's really insulting considering that dunes have an intelligence of 0, so an intelligence less than 0 is just an outright insult. Look, I'm going to be completely honest. If XPs could have their human intelligence compared, how intelligent actually would they be? Like, in terms of IQ. You figure Dune is cave smart. Yeah, maybe the Dune is cave smart. Also, side note, I was not paying attention to my hunger whatsoever. Yeah, as opposed to street smart, yeah. But yeah, if we could compare XP intelligence to humans, I wonder what their average IQ would be. Like 90? 80? And no, I am not talking about the CLCU IQ, I'm talking about official lore IQ. Yeah, because for reference, Immortan Chimera's IQ is estimated to be 126. Yeah, now that might be a little bit way too high for official lore IQ. Yeah, maybe XPs would have like, probably like 95 IQ on average. Maybe that might be a little bit too high. Yeah, my source is, I made it up. Like, the scientists care about any of the Sun's IQs beyond the Milkies and maybe the Voyagers. I mean, true, but at the same time, like, an extremely curious question of what would their IQs be if it was actually measured? Yeah, because, like, Milkies are smart. And I think Voyagers are smart too. You're also curious, surely the XPs are smarter on average than they get credit for. Milky is just a nerd with above average IQ, you think? Yeah, I wouldn't place them on par with, like, scientists or anything. Yeah, I would just place them as, oh yeah, they're smart. But yeah, based on my source of I made it up, I'm going to say that the average XP IQ is something around like 80 or 90. Or actually, maybe like 95. Yeah, definitely. Milkies are the gifted kid nerds. Yes. Yeah, I don't think there's going to be any more fossils down here. Oh well. We did get a bunch of ore, though. And I am still, okay, chat, so I have trained myself over the last several years that all of my crafting stations are in this room. You know those Pavlovian dogs where basically uh they're given a stimulus and then there's a reaction. Or you give them a stimulus, something happens, and then there's a reaction. And then if you remove the stimulus, and then if you remove the action, yeah, yeah, it rings a bell. Yeah, basically, every time for like the past several years, getting ready for the geothermal layer in future updates, you hear stepping on magma as a scorcher. You'll go grind in the corner for seeing that. Phantasma, I do appreciate the pun. It is very punny. Let's be completely real about the geothermal layer. Ice pack is a godsend. Like just straight up, like if you get an ice pack, you counter the desert, you counter the wasteland, you counter the um yeah, the geothermal. You knew that was a bad pun, but you went with it anyway. Yeah, actually, I'm pretty sure magma already exists in the game. It's just an unused asset. Like, you can spawn in magma using, I think the console to fill in liquids, and I'm pretty sure even the mapmaker plugin was, yeah, you can spawn in using sandbox console commands. Yeah, the mapmaker plugin that I have, it doesn't introduce any custom items, but you can totally spawn in magma. Yeah, like magma exists. It is in the game's code, but much like things like the medical station, and the tutorial elevator, it is not possible to encounter it naturally. Basically, it's like, yep, it exists. You just can't encounter it. Oh, oh yeah, also like the saw blades, and I think even the gun mines. Yeah, they exist in the game. Yeah, all ones are more or less standard human. Milkies are a little smaller. Dunes are about as smart as a sack of bricks. You want to read the EPDA from the tutorial mode. Legit. You know, I'm pretty sure thinking about it, that's just going to give you just a random EPDA. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure that if there actually is an EPDA in the tutorial mode, which I'm pretty sure that there is, it could be an Easter egg for all you know. Yeah, yeah, it could be an Easter egg. But at the same time, I'm going to be completely real with you. I think that if you read it, you're just going to get a random EPDA. Oh, right, we're actually not even in a dedicated parking orbit. Velvets are explicitly noted to be average, so velvets in all ones are about 100. Okay, so I was placing XPs pretty much on the low end. So, in all seriousness, though, actually, I think that the wiki does mention that, uh, I think Sawns are clones, but let's make them are identical clones, but this just doesn't make sense in the lore because they have varying heights and varying rates of maturity. I'm pretty sure that's not what happens with clones. Yeah, with identical clones, they would all be the same height, the same age, and mature the same rate. Well, what I mean by same age is same rate of maturity. So yeah, I think that the creative liberties of the community to just completely ignore the one line of text that says that everyone's an identical clone, I'm all in for it. Just ignore that line of text that says everyone is an identical clone, because it just doesn't make sense even in the official lore. Yeah, this is why I think that there are all sorts of various genetic mutations, which means that you could pretty much pop out anyone from that cloning canister, whatever. Yeah, does the height age really matter when checking the medical panel at the start of the run? No, it does not. Yeah, but yeah, what's even more amusing is I'm pretty sure the height/age, it's just flavor text. Like, seriously, in Casualties Unknown, you can have a really tall XP by numbers, and they are underweight. You can also have a really short XP by numbers, and they are overweight. The age and height literally just does not matter. It is just a number. Did you know high-functioning autism was discovered by a female Soviet scientist like 30 years before the Nazi scientist won naming credit for Asperger's? No, I did not. Yeah, but also, side note, you know, while we're on this subject of cursed knowledge, from what I remember, I think we were trying to phase out the temperature scale for, I think, hypothermia, because I don't remember. Okay, so how do I say this in a way that won't get me immediately canceled? Basically, it was developed by the red guys by basically putting a certain ethnicity, yeah, a certain religious group through experiments until they died. Look, let's be entirely honest. I don't want to say what actually happened, because it is just horrible. Yeah, and I think that's why they're trying to redo the temperature, the hypothermia scale, or something like that, or even phase it out or something. Look, I don't know. I think it's come under fire for ethics questions. Because the data's correct, but the methodology for collecting that data is extremely cringe. Well, not just cringe, but also if I were to say the actual method, I would get probably a lot of flack for saying the actual method. And yes, this was during that one antagonistic country. Yeah, data's correct, just obtained via extremely unethical methods. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's what I was referring to. And yeah, personally, I think that it is kind of sad. Uh, Like, actually extremely sad. And also, I think we should probably move on before I get cancelled for explaining this further. Because I'm pretty sure that I'm tiptoeing the line, and I don't want to tiptoe the line anymore. And no, I will not be mentioning names. All I will say is that that is pretty much an atrocity. Probably several atrocities. Yeah, anyway, let's go back to Nightfall stuff. Can we brighten the mood with Nightfall? Huh. Okay, so we need 4 circuit boards and a wooden workbench. It's kind of interesting that it takes a wooden workbench. Yeah, then a pixel printer and copper wire. I need a battery. Three more circuit boards. Okay, now I'm actually quite curious about these stations. Yeah, they aren't clones. Yeah, I don't think that the XPs are clones. Yeah, because it just does not make sense in the lore. And also, side note, this stuff looks really interesting. Oh. Okay, so, this is going to be extremely interesting. And yeah, clones absolutely does not make sense. An XP has fallen into the oil in the dry desert. Build the ladder. But yeah, now this is where things get really, really interesting. Yeah, because these are materials that I I think this is like getting into tier 6 stuff. Thank you. Been racking my brain trying to follow up on that, lol. Yep, I have read the a man has fallen into the river in Lego City, and it's always build the X. Yeah, everyone knows Nazi scientists have been doc. Oh yeah, absolutely. I just wanted to say it in a way so that way I don't sound like the bad guy. Now that I think about it, I probably sound even worse for trying to not sound like the bad guy. Yeah, I'm just browsing weapons because I have no idea what any of these things are. They all look very interesting. What the fuck? Did... What the fuck is this? You guys reading this? 2,750 energy per shot. For reference, 48.5. So basically, you can only fire this once. Because I'm pretty sure. I don't think our energy is getting that high. That's expensive as heck. Okay, I'm actually quite curious about upgrading this now. 15 alumnites, 5 advanced processor chips. Given how we can only craft one, okay, so we can totally craft the processing chips. And then 3 power cores. Yeah, so let's mine for titanium and durasteel. And also solarium. This is going to be quite an interesting journey. Yeah, is it possible to have... I don't think so. But yeah, you saw that rocket launcher with 2.75 thousand energy per shot. Like, wow. Okay, so yeah, we definitely need to uh, craft quite a bit of stuff. I'm actually quite curious about this. Nope. Yeah, we should probably just increase the Oh, that looks interesting. But yeah, we should probably just increase this level and see what happens. Yeah, so advanced processor chips, that is, we need 5 of them, so 20 silicon boards and 5 synthetic material. Yeah, let's take a look at this. And also, we need to do a lot of mining as well, or we can just purchase it. And now we just need the alumnite. Durasteel, titanium, solarium. Let's see if we can take the solarium out of the equation first. Thankfully, landmines are not as dangerous in Starbound as it is in Casualties. I'm pretty sure I would have lost both of my eyes at that point. That is not solarium, that's just a rat. Let's just make it faster. You know what, might as well just mine all the materials while we're here. Also, don't I have... I don't see a cave detector or a ore detector. Let's check the, I don't remember, no, yeah, it's the, agricultural table. Oh. I have not made one of those. Definitely remember using it. Must have been the old Haraya. Yeah, also, I'll be right back. Bathroom again. Okay, we're back. What did I miss? Probably nothing interesting. Really? Okay, is this going to be boring? Yeah, the fentanyl is boring. It says, chance to instantly kill yourself. So far, it has never happened. Yeah, I just thought that it would be funny because, you know, funny. And plus, it's also cheap. But it has just never happened that the fentanyl is boring. You're gonna be a problem. Oh, you too are gonna be a problem. Yep. The dirty fentanyl is boring. What is the odds that it is going to instantly kill me? Because surely it's not stupidly low, is it? The chance is low enough to... You're starting to wonder whether the odds of it doing anything are actually better than we're just catching a shiny Pokemon. Yeah, exactly. Success. Not bad. And also, I'm pretty sure you do have to wait for it to automatically close, otherwise you get nothing. Well, the game heard you take the run so very seriously. You know what? Fair. More Violium for later. Silver. Oh, Solarium. We're not gonna see this again. Oh well. Let's see what's inside. The fact that I could already hear the lasers going off before I even see them is probably a good sign. Ooh, money. Also, RAP someone's ears. Yeah, we do take the runs very seriously. Apparently, we took the runs so seriously, in fact, that Starbound decided, you know what? You get to live just that little bit longer. I was afraid that that was going to cancel the minigame. I'm trying to math this out here. Nailed it. Oh, hey! Hey, guys! My casualties unknown looks weird. Does anyone have a, like, red blood bag by any chance? Because, I don't. So, yeah, the scanner's not working because I don't have a red blood bag. Yeah, yeah, can someone please help me out here? Nope. I want to get in here, but I don't have red blood. Yeah, I think it'll... Casualties unknown, chibi version. Yeah, I think I left my red blood bag all the way back at, like, layer 2. Or, actually, I think I sold it, just so I could get the shotgun. So yeah, this... yeah, there is no way that we can possibly open this room and collect all the loot. Yeah, it's kind of sad, guys, that we need to skip this entire loot. Yeah, it's really sad. Like, yeah, I really wish I could get the loot from there, but yeah, it's not possible. Yeah, sorry guys, we have to skip it. Yeah, it's a real shame. Yeah. Yeah, I think Starbound, you can just right-click the doors to open them, but, we're not playing Starbound, unfortunately. Yeah, it's a real shame that I couldn't just right-click the door to open it and then just casually walk inside. Anyway, let's continue with the fossils. Oh wait, yeah, yeah. It's just a shame. We're not playing Starbound, so we can't just right-click the door to open it. Ooh, a chest. Okay, now what? Oh wait, I know this pattern now. Knew it. Yeah, I thought I messed it up, to be honest. Oh, and if you're curious about me mentioning human fossils, yep, that exists in the game. That is not a mod. That's vanilla. Yep, that is vanilla. Yep. Okay, so let's move on to the next fossils, shall we? Ooh, a chest. Honestly, I don't know this pattern. Okay, so yeah, okay, there we go. Yeah, we got a chisel to spare. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad at all. And honestly, we have so much dirt anyway that I just don't care about retrieving it. Nobody is home. Odd. But yeah, I think that casualties unknowns, all the bunkers pretty much are undergoing a paradigm shift once you get the plasma cutter or the heavy drill, because now red blood just becomes just don't use the battery this one interaction instead of pretty much essential for opening doors. Yeah, or the scrap eater. Yeah, because once you get the plasma cutter, basically all of the doors just become suggestions. Or rather, to put it politely, a nicely worded letter to F off. Like, if you didn't want me in this room, You probably should have invested in stronger doors. Or it's also kind of like the Barbarian in Dungeons and Dragons at high levels, where he can just start breaking down doors. Yeah, like, who needs a key to open a door? Just break down the freaking door. Yeah, still remember one D&D story where the DM was still having the Barbarian roll to break down a wooden door. The Barbarian had strength 19, from what I recall correctly. And he rolled nat 1 twice. I would have... Yeah, like, come on, it's just a wood door. Yeah, and... Oh no, LMAO. Yeah, it's a wood door. Versus a 19th strength Barbarian. It's not a matter of if they're getting through the door. It's a matter of when they're getting through the door. Like, from what I remember from, yeah, some good solid wood, it wasn't even, like, quality wood either. Yeah, just tripped over absolutely nothing twice. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, what I would have done is I would have realized, okay, so, yeah, this Barbarian has more than enough strength to just break down the door. I honestly would have rolled for how long it takes to break down the door. Did they put an entire reinforced steel door there? No, it was just a flimsy wood door. It was just a bad DM. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure a high-level Barbarian, while raging, their passive strength is like, I think at least 23. With modifiers. So basically, it's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. Also, I'm not using the ore detector, I just realized. There's a reason I got this thing. Is that gold? Or is it copper? Gold. But yeah, there are all sorts of stories of really bad DMs. And I personally think I have an experience with one. Not because they did anything wrong, but more of what they didn't do. To explain the story of my experience with a bad DM, basically, in a nutshell, it was, alright, we'll go over this next week. It's been several years. Yeah, it wasn't until, like, a year ago that I found, or I think a few months back, where I found out that the DM moved on from online DMing to real-world DMing. Now that doesn't sound too bad. Except for the fact that the DM is in Finland. Let me just quickly tell you exactly where I am. Also, I just realized I had caps lock on this entire time. I am over here. The DM is over here. Like, yeah. I don't think I'm going to be able to have them as a DM anymore. And yeah, it is rough. You miss when Barbarian was legitimately uh, illiterate, so it was less of a min-max fodder. Yeah. Also, wait, is that a cheese emote? Yeah, fun fact, one of the emotes that I did, put on was... Alright, we're going for this again. Let me open up Streamlabs. And, I see that redeem. Disable... Display the casualties unknown statistics. Yeah, thankfully, the first one is half cost. Yep, that's what you should be using your points for fun stuff. Okay, now where did I put the brush? Yeah, there it is. Also, I just realized I don't have my Streamlabs on top. There it is. Ooh, a chest. Ooh, money. Yeah, redeems to the next stream episode. Doc has to play some horrible Quinn TTRPG. Now, why would you do that? You're silly for suggesting that. Also, I just remember the pattern here. Yeah, the thing about these fossils is I have the patterns of the specific fossils memorized. It's just that it's rotated, it's yeah, it's like rotated, mirrored, it's whatever. It's basically RNG. As in, like, I don't have the board memorized, it's more of... Okay, so I know that the fossil configuration is this. Yeah, so what I can tell you is, these blocks right here... let me go with a chisel so it's easier. All of these blocks right here are fossils. Okay, so how do I want to do this? Because I think this might be a bit tight. Okay, so if I do that, then this... Actually, I think it's perfectly fine. Careful now. 2, 3. Yes, this is what I mean by I remember the fossil. Also, we should probably let's go back up to the ship, and specifically that base as well. Yeah, you know what we should do for the instruments? Have a crate. This will work. You know, I'll be entirely honest, the acoustic guitar, let's be completely honest about that, I console commanded that in. Because I just wanted an acoustic guitar. Look, I am perfectly fine with console commanding in things like cosmetics, but once it gets into things like materials or armor, that's kind of where you draw the line. Like, what is a different outfit entirely going to do? Like, it's just cosmetics. It doesn't do anything, it doesn't affect the game. It just looks fun. Yeah, or also using the console to fix bugs. That also is another reason why I use the console command. And now I need to remember what I wanted to do again. We should probably sell some stuff, though. Yes, but the teleport is down here. Beam back up to the ship and offload our fossils onto it. Now, only if my crew members could just politely not be in front of the locker. Yeah. Every time Doc cheats, he has to eat a rhubarb. So basically what you're saying is every time someone disconnects, they cry a lot. Is it really worth it? Because I'm not cheating to, you know, just for the hell of it, and to, you know, basically I'm not cheating to gain an advantageous position. Like, I'm doing the actual progression legitimately. I'm just cheating for things like cosmetics, fixing bugs. Yeah, it's not like I'm intentionally plugging in invincibility sheets and just, oh, fine, let's just murder the final boss. Twist of the mustache. No. Also, we didn't smelt that titanium. Or solarium. Also, I just realized how expensive the alumni ingots are. And we need 15 of them. We've been making a game similar to Starbound for 10 years. Nice ship. Oh hey, away to Thestars. Welcome to the stream. Hope your day's going alright. Hope your day's going well. Well, this is awkward. Because this is... Normally we're streaming Casualties Unknown. and we're streaming Starbound. We did not expect another developer to enter the chat. Yeah, so from a game developer to another game developer, what is the name of the game? And second question, is it on Steam? Also, I just realized the name is Away to the Stars. I'm bad at... Yeah. Away to the Stars is the name. It's on Steam. Okay, so we're just going to check this out here. That's actually it. Oh. So let's see here. Border Freighter. Uncover your past and help you any friend. If No Man's Sky and Starbound had a child. Oh. Yeah, I'm also a dev. Yes. Yes, let me just prove it in all of, like, within 60 seconds. Okay, so gdevelop updated, create, and I'm going to open this project. I bet you didn't see that coming. Yeah, yeah. Love Godot. I tried Godot, but the problem that I had with Godot was that... Look, I don't know what happened, but basically it was taking several minutes to open empty projects, and then it was also consistently crashing. Like, Godot itself was crashing. I don't know what happened. And what version? I don't know what version either. It was like the most recent version when I got it, and the person who I was doing another game development with told me to reinstall it. I reinstalled it. It kept crashing. I really don't know what version it was because I completely forgot. Yeah, as it turns out, when you have horrible experiences, what do you think of our trailer? I have seen only 4 seconds of it. Also, side note, I should pause the game. Yeah, let me just check the screenshots, and honestly, this does look interesting. I'm curious about future customizations as well. And also, I just realized my Brave is over Streamlabs again. So I can't view the chat. I just fixed that. Now I can view the chat. Okay, so yeah, this is definitely interesting. Yeah. Okay, so that is... Hacking question mark? EPDAs. Okay, we should probably watch this trailer again, and I am very paranoid about copyrighted music, as usual. Look, I'm sorry if the music is royalty-free. I am too paranoid about custom music. Forgive me, developer. Forgive! Okay, so I think that is a hacking minigame. Maybe I should give this a try once it comes to Steam. And yeah, sorry, Chad, if there was, this is entirely unexpected, but, you know, if a dev comes into my chat and recommends a game, I'm pretty sure that it is worth it to check it out. Yeah, especially if it is similar genre. You want a Steam key to stream it? That is a very interesting question, and a side note for... yeah, I'm just gonna say side note ahead of time. My, the moment that you put a key in the chat, it's probably going to get eaten by bots. This is the unfortunate reality. Look, it's not that I don't trust chat. It's that the really unfortunate reality of Twitch chat is the moment you put a Steam key in the chat, it's just going to get eaten. But thankfully, I do have a solution for this. That is, my business email is, I have to find it again, because I don't know it off the top of my head. That's my personal email. No. Why am I trying to find my business email in my business email? When what I could do is go over to my YouTube, view my channel, and links. View email address. Yeah, the go-to bug is a big fail to replicate from you, boss. Yeah, you'll just send me a whisper. Oh, my business email is that. And I am not afraid to post that to the world because of the fact that that is very public information at this point. And also, I don't know how, yeah, I don't know how Twitch whispers work, to be honest. Yeah, there's so many things that are... There's so many moving parts. And... like, I had to upgrade my Streamlabs from 4.5 thousand bitrate to 10,000. Yeah, thank you, sending it over. Okay, yep, no problem. We'll check it out in our spare time as well, especially during the day. Yeah, maybe... yeah, let me check my calendar again. So, yeah, today is Friday, but it's a Thursday stream because, yeah, can't wait to your opinions. Okay, yeah. Yep, feedback is, absolutely important in development. Yep, that I do know. Yep, maybe... Yeah, maybe... Okay. Yeah, we've been streaming Non-Casualty as Unknown for like the past 3 days. Maybe Saturday would be a good time to check it out. Or maybe... It's... My brain's convoluted in thoughts. Words are hard. Maybe check out game during day, stream during, like, Saturday night, possibly? Maybe. But yeah, also I can't wait for the developer to roast me on how bad I am at the game as well. Yeah, feedback is key, 100%. Yeah, what's your game name? Let me go all the way back over to here. Actually, it's on my Twitch channel. It's called Neon Defense. Yeah, in fact, I'm just going to go over to my own Twitch channel, and I'm just going to click on this, Okay, why is it not loading? I mean, that is the game. It's it's not loading. Odd, but yeah, it's right here. This is clickable. Yeah, I usually like to have a one or two click. Yeah, it could be a brave thing. Yeah, it could be a brave thing. But yeah, it is. Yeah, this is clickable. And it just brings you directly to the game. And yeah, we just added in the Paladin Fly, which has explosive flak to shoot down rockets and missiles in an area. Actually, I don't even think that Neon Defense can even have missiles. Actually, maybe it can. I'll need to check it out. You're gonna check it out? Yeah, yeah, I think we might as well stream for like 2 more hours, and I don't know where my thoughts are going with this. Look, autism and ADHD is so incredibly strong tonight, and I have no idea what I'm even doing anymore. It's like I have 3 brain cells, and they're both and all of them are competing for 4th place. Yeah, you've done a playtest with Calico. Yes, it was a good playtest. Valuable feedback. Yeah, yeah, Neon Defense definitely has a couple of components that was ripped straight from MOBAs, if I'm going to be completely honest. Yeah, it's basically like just a crossbreed of like 3 different games all jam-packed into one. Reason being because I could. Anyway, what was I doing now? Because now I don't remember. All I know is that this fish is delicious. Yeah, would you have an idea how to extract that XP sprite from Starbound? I know it is possible. I just don't have the tools. But what I can do is, during the day, I can just take screenshots of Haraya in the nude. Or what I also could do is just, walk over to here. Okay, now where is it? Nope, not that. Empty backpack. Yeah, you don't have an idea, but you need sprite animation files. Oh, that could be problematic then. Yeah, one thing I do know is that, according to the Starbound Reddit, it is 100% possible to... Also, I just realized, whoops. Oops. Yeah, CU doesn't have sprite sheets as far as you know, since every body part has physics. Yeah, that is what I have gathered, because the thing about Starbound, or the thing about Casualties Unknown, is that according to the all of the sprites that I have, all the sprite files that I have for all the custom skins, every single body part has its own sprite. And also I need to find out where the woolly leggings are. You know, I think I really should be selling some cosmetics at this point. Oh, prehistoric woolly pants. Yeah, there they are. Yeah, like, I'm pretty sure that this is, like, acceptable, question mark? But at the same time, like, you still need the sprites. So basically, it's like if you ask me for a math question and I just respond with fish. I mean, fish is delicious, but that's not what you asked for. But yeah, I seriously don't know how to extract the sprites from Starbound. I know it's possible, I just don't know how to do it. Actually, hang on a moment, let me go on to Reddit. No way, that request is probably several months old at that point. Yeah, could record doing a bunch of stuff with a green background, but that's so messy it wouldn't be worth it. Or actually, is it even possible that I can just look in the mods? Yeah, I'm going completely off the rails here. And, C, program files, Steam, Steam apps, common, Starbound, mods. Well, that's a problem. Assets? No. Doc? No. 164? Yeah, okay, so that's not how... Yep. Yeah, that's not how Starbound works. I checked the mods folder, it just says, mods go here. And then there's nothing in it. We call them texture atlases now. It's still all the sprites stamped on a single texture, even though it's attached to a skeleton. Interesting. Yeah, I just know it's possible to extract files from a game. The problem is that I do not have that technology. I'm sorry. But yeah, also, you know, yep. Aren't Starbound mods just zip files? I have to go back into the program files, Steam, Steam apps, common, Starbound, mods. Am I stupid? Yeah, can you commission Ice Quinn for some pixel art animations? I have no problem with that. Yeah, yeah, you can request literally whoever for pixel art. Expiebound is a Steam Workshop mod. Yeah, they would be terrible. Ouch. But yeah, I think that... Honestly, I don't even know where Workshop mods are downloaded, to be honest. Steam... Workshop... Content... Okay, I need to go through the Steam IDs. Because, yeah, I think I found something, but that was Zombie Survival, which I'm pretty sure that is Gary's mod. I don't think this is it. Uh, Data, documentation, thumb. I'm just going to open this really quick. Azimuth lib. Oh, okay, that's a Vorion, so yeah, it's not that. So it has to be this. It's not pack file. Or actually, if I go to the workshop, library, Starbound workshop. Okay, so one thing I just noticed is this number in the workshop corresponds with the number that I just have open. So if I search for XP, okay, XP race, ID of 374, perhaps not during stream. Well, you see, I'm trying to use my superior intelligence here. Okay, so 3740344. Okay, so I think I just located it. Okay, so I did locate the file because the numbers are matching, but the problem is, I actually don't know what to do with it. Yeah, so I'm just going to copy and paste this and just... Yeah, actually... Okay, so that is the file in question. I don't know... you do whatever with it. Yep. Email send, gonna have breakfast now and check your games. Speak to you soon. Yep. It's currently 1:17 a.m. On my end, so yep. Feel free to send any additional business emails to that same address. You're in Spain. Oh, nice. But yeah, Azus, that is the file that I located. That is the Starbound XP mod in question, because the numbers are matching according to both the game ID and the workshop ID. How you extract them, that's beyond me. I've probably committed for all I know, I've probably committed several war crimes, and I'm probably wanted in 3 countries at this point. And possibly 7 counts of internet piracy just by doing that. So make sure you delete the files when you're done, because yeah. Yeah, anyway, let's get back to what we were doing. Yeah. It's fine, just claim you used it on language learn model, it's legal. Maybe you should ask the mod creator for them. Yeah, that's also a possibility. Yeah, they are... This is a Steam mod, so... It is possible to just ask the mod maker directly. But also I just realized we have not smelted our ores. yeah, I think that everything is fine as long as you just don't use it to intentionally make a profit from it. It's like the Endless Sky rules, where basically you're free to contribute, just don't use it for commercial use. Or I don't think that's specific to Endless Sky, but I think that's just how copyright works in general. Yeah, also, we should probably sell some stuff that we just don't want anymore. Or rather, don't need. Just sell a bunch of stuff. Yeah, whatever. Nope, 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 nope. Yeah, none of this stuff. Yeah, this doesn't even fit. Nah. Nope. That's invisible. Oh wait, there's a second scientist code, I just realized. Okay, now I won't be confused by cosmetics anymore. Now, how much materials do I have here? Like, okay, so we need Durasteel. Let me check Alumnite. Titanium and Durasteel. Fluorescent light. That is not a bow. This is. Okay, now campfire here. Yeah, I actually do remember playing Frackin' Universe. Side note, the early game was absolute hell because I was playing as a carnivorous species. Yeah, being over kid, eat anything, laugh. Huh. But yeah, we definitely, yeah, me and a friend definitely spent like the first hour or two figuring out, okay, what counts as meat? Yeah, surprisingly, things like chocolate are actually perfectly fine for carnivores, according to Frackin' Universe. Yeah, also, do I have any quests active? Nothing. Pretty sure that's every quest completed that is not a randomized quest. Oh, except for the, other... Yeah, I just remembered that the, Bounty Hunter quest exists. But who even does those anyway? Like, let's be completely real. Who on earth does the Bounty Hunter quests for Starbound? Like, anybody? Okay, so let's just purchase, 75 titanium if we can afford it. And then also 75 durasteel. Oh my gosh, we totally can. RIP our monthly profits. Anyway, we should probably process all that food into, you know, sellables. Just process everything. Sell everything. Oh, and also we should probably also cook all these birds as well. Yeah, everything else just gets sold. Not the best, but oh well. Let's go purchase some more durasteel, so that way we don't need to mine it. Or every durasteel ingot purchased is one we don't need to mine. So now we just need to mine for durasteel. And it looks like quite a lot of durasteel, 37 ingots. Or technically 32. Yeah, you come over to check out the stream real quick, and all you can think of is Terraria? Jawals, my Terraria looks weird, then. because this is basically space Terraria. That's a few more ingots of Durasteel that we don't need to mine. Okay, there's nothing else here. Almost. Yep, fossils. Okay, so that's what this pattern is. And yes, I have been seeing this life pod for the past few seconds. I have no idea what those two plushies are. Definitely not a merchant. Copper. But yeah, welcome to Space Terraria, also known as Starbound. Or in this case, Expiebound, since it's, well, Expies. Ooh, a chest. Nope, it's impossible. Yeah, sometimes it's just impossible. Trace amounts of Durasteel down here. There's trace amounts of Durasteel up there. How big is that patch up there? Okay, that's respectable. I'm on fire. I'm not on fire. There's a patch up here. We require more Durasteel. Titanium. keep moving. Ow. That hurt. That's still not enough. What can we smelt? Probably all this iron. You just farm up some cotton and process that into canvases. Oh hey, Keto. Yeah, these are definitely more plushies than I remember in Casualties Unknown. Yeah, let's buy as many Durasteel bars as we can. Just go down here and... It's just not enough. Two ingots short. Let's head down here again. And probably go even deeper than before. Yeah, actually, we went right last time. Let's actually go to the left. Oh, just one more. That is really close to a full Expiebound skeleton. Okay, let's get more brushes. Yeah, because there is a lot of fossils here. And we only brought a single brush. So let's solve that. Let's get 30 brushes. Oh. I forgot. I tried to make 30 brushes and I only made like 10. Yeah, I forgot that the brushes are 3 string per, not 1. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's no more ore in this area. Or at least nothing of value. Not bad. Ooh, a chest. Okay, it's impossible. Yep. We need to break 2 blocks, and we can only do 1 block. Yeah, you know what? Just skip that. I don't need you to tell me this. Oh, it's one of those skull fossils. Nice. Well, skull configuration. Okay, so this has to go here. See? Ooh. Looks cool. Yeah, I told you that I remembered the fossils. There's durasteel up here. This if I don't murder myself with lack of skill. There is a lot of durasteel up here. And other ore as well. Copper. You know, the ore detector kind of reminds me of the Practitioner's pickaxe in Terra Firma Craft. Basically, how it works is it detects ores in an area, and then tells you the concentration of the ore that you found. And that's it. The problem with the Prospector's pickaxe, though, is that it is fully capable of netting false negatives. So even though an ore is valid in its location, it can just say, found nothing. So yeah, you need to realize if it's a false negative or if there really is nothing there. Come on, there we go. A chest. That was a bit too close for comfort. I thought it was a different configuration, and I got confident, and then I lost all my confidence because it was not that configuration. Yeah, I'm just like, yeah, I know exactly what fossil this is. This should be easy. And then it's not that fossil, and I'm just like, oh, fuck. Or to quote Dr. Calico from Behind the Logs on Opioids Logistics. Oh, wait, fuck. But yeah, but yeah, for those of you who haven't seen the logistics of the opioids, or behind the logs for opioids, it was just really funny to just professional voice acting for a couple of seconds, and then the stock. Oh wait, fuck. Not bad. Yeah. I was afraid that was gonna break the fossil. Am I seriously not close enough? I wasn't close enough. Ooh, a chest! I think it's here and here. Yes. We are having an income of valuables just by doing this. Not bad. Not bad at all. Ooh, there's Durasteel down here. Might as well grab it. It's over here. There's more Durasteel over here. Wrong scanner. That's just rude. You know that, right? Fentanyl is boring. Huh. Yeah, but just keep mine. On the bright side, at least my fur is cleaner now. Or it would be if this was actually casualties unknown. We're just not finding much titanium or Durasteel anymore. Okay, I think the signs of sleep deprivation are really starting to set in. Because I had a plan and I completely deviated from it. Oh my gosh. There's a second upgrade? What the hell is this mod? Yeah, I think this might be extremely strong armor, if I'm going to be completely honest. Because, yeah. Yeah, we're just gonna browse the weapons because what in the world is all of this? Like, actually, what in the world? Yeah, and also, let's be entirely honest, I think we should probably just call it here as well. It's starting to approach, like, 2 a.m., and the signs of sleep deprivation are also starting to set in. So, you know, yeah, let's head over to... Oh, that was my email. Let's close that. Oh. Yeah, let's search for casualties unknown. Okay, so nobody tell them about the impending storm that is going to be a raid by Dr. Calico. Yeah, raid this. Yeah, Control C, Control V. Alright, so, without further ado, that's about it. Thanks for viewing. I should probably get some sleep at this point.